Good morning. Good morning, Chad. What's going on? How are you today? Welcome in. Today is a special Patreon live stream. We'll be listening to music, about 50 tracks if we can. I know that's ambitious, but that's the plan. But to start with the audience that we have, I thought it would be appropriate to sing a couple Christmas songs for you. I hope you'll enjoy it. First up is Chestnuts Roasting on an Open Fire. Happy holidays to you, Casares. I appreciate you. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh, and every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Good morning, everybody. As you filter in to this, our final Patreon live stream of the year, as I figure out how to manage, and every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. So one of my favorite Christmas carols. Well, wouldn't call it a carol, but it's certainly one of my favorite Christmas songs to sing. You're my fan from China. Well, 谢谢 你好 ma. Of course, my pleasure. Next up is I don't know if this is gonna be a little bit too low, but I'm gonna try this one. This is it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas, the Michael Bublé version. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. Take a look at the fifth, I don't know the words of this, it's glistening once again with candy canes and silver lanes that glow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Toys in every store. But the prettiest sight to see is the holly that will be on your own front door. I don't know the words. A pair of hop-along boots and a pistol that shoots in the woods. I don't know this one. Never mind. This one I don't know. That was adventurous for me. I think I want to do. Oh yeah, the most wonderful time of the year. Okay. All right, let's do. Yeah, this will work. L. L. I swear to you, this shit is like crack cocaine. I've said many times that I need to absolutely stop drinking this shit. It's not even that bad for you, but like, I can't. If a study comes out that says that Olipop causes cancer, I will have it. The amount of Olipop, I mean, I don't drink that much. I drink like 1 or 2 a day. It's about 5 grams of sugar per can. That's why I drink it. But God forbid something horrible comes out in the news that it's the most wonderful time of the year, with the kids jingle belling and everyone telling you be of good cheer. It's the most wonderful time of the year. It's the happiest season of all, with those holiday greetings and gay happy meetings when friends come to call. It's the happiest season of all. There'll be parties and caroling out in the snow. There'll be scary ghost stories and trails of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be much mistletoeing and hearts will be glowing and loved ones are near. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be parties for hosting, marshmallows for toasting, and caroling out in the snow. There'll be scary ghost. Why do they say this? What do the lyrics mean? Tales of the scary ghost stories. Christmas is long, long ago. It's the key change right here. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be much mistletoeing and hearts will be glowing when loved ones are near. It's the most wonderful time, yes, the most wonderful time of the most wonderful time of the year. You want God bless you, merry gentlemen? I can do that for you. God bless you, merry gentlemen. I went to bed at like 2 a.m. I was playing Warframe, the fucking game. I don't know this one, but... Oh, because of the British. That's why there's ghost stories. Christmas Carol, of course. More Warhammer analysis? Yeah, I need to do Rogue Trader. I was playing Rogue Trader, and then I was like, ooh, I should play this first. And then... it screwed me up. Do I know this one? I think I do. I'll try my best. Sing along at home. Ah! Where's my camera? There I am. God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born on Christmas Day, to save us all from Satan's power when we were gone astray. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. In Bethlehem in Israel this blessed babe was born, and laid within a manger upon this blessed morn. The which his mother Mary did nothing take in scorn. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. There's a third verse. From God our heavenly Father a blessed angel came, and unto certain shepherds brought tidings of the same, how that in Bethlehem was born the Son of God by name. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. I'm not gonna do all verses. That one's fun. I forgot I knew that one. My favorite though is let me see if I can do it. Deste Fidelis karaoke. I think this is Adeste fideles. Can't hear shit. No, don't do that one. Sorry. Oh, I want the Latin. Fuck. Restart. Sing citizens of heaven above. Glory to God, all glory in the highest, venite adoremus, O come, let us adore him, O come, let us adore him, Christ the Lord. Let us adore him, Christ the Lord. It's so fun. Hey, Aaron, how you doing? Joy to the world? You got it. Wait, could I even do that? I wanted to go high, but I thought I was gonna crack. So let me redo it. Let me see if I can do it. Yeah, okay. Not bad. Challenge accepted. All right, joy to the world. The fuck is this version? I don't know if I like this version. Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive a king. Let every heart prepare him room. And heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. To the earth the Savior reigns. Let all the songs employ. Wide fields and floods, rocks, hills and plains. Repeat the sounding joy. Repeat the sounding joy. Repeat the sounding joy. No malaria and sorrows grow, no thorns infest the ground. He comes to make his blessings flow. Far as the curse is found, far as the curse is found, far as the curse is found. He rules the world with truth and grace, and makes the nations prove the glories of his righteousness, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love. And then I'll finish up with Silent Night. Not Silent Hill, Silent Night. Okay. If you can, sing along with me. No, it's too fast. I hate this. Awful. No, that's trash. Literal trash. That one could be better. Ew. No, it needs to be... Silent Night needs to be, like, sparse. We need basically just a piano. We need it to be so incredibly... Oh, wait, no. Let me do Hark the Heralds first. Hold on. I love this. What the fuck is this trash, bro? Ugh. The heralds, angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Peace on earth and mercy mild, God and sin is reconciled. Joyful, all ye nations, rise. Join the triumph of the skies. With angelic hosts proclaim, Christ is born in Bethlehem. Hark, the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Absolutely not. That's awful. That's ass. I think this was the one. Thank you, Steins. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Haktua. Ooh, Haktua girl's in trouble. Good day, mate. All right, let's do Silent Night, and then we'll switch over to that video game music. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child, and so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. Silent night, holy night, Son of God, love's first light, radiant beams from thy holy face, with the dawn of redeeming grace. Jesus, Lord, at thy birth, Jesus, Lord, at thy birth. Too low. One more verse. Silent night, holy night, shepherds quake at the sight, glory streams from heaven afar, heavenly hosts sing hallelujah. Christ the Savior is born. Christ the Savior is born. Gorgeous stuff. Thank you for indulging me in some Christmas caroling. It's important to me that every year I do partake. If there's one thing I really miss about singing, which is not much these days, I do miss Christmas music very much. I might regret this, but I'm gonna just try this out. This is the last one I'd like to do. I haven't sung this in a long time. Welcome in, Stites. The French version. Nous avons un peu de français ici? I will play it. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Bonsoir, bonjour. Minuit chrétien, c'est l'heure solennelle où l'homme Dieu descendit jusqu'à nous. Pour effacer la tâche originelle, est descendu pour arrêter le courroux. Le monde entier tressaille d'espérance à cette nuit qui lui donne un sauveur. Peuple à genoux, attends ta délivrance. Noël, Noël, voici le Rédempteur. Noël, Noël, voici le Rédempteur. Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Saviour's birth. Chains has he wrought for the slave is our brother. I don't remember the words. Oh shit! I don't remember the words. Oh shit! Hold on. I gotta look up the Holy Night in English. Sorry. No, that's not the right words. That's not the right. Those weren't the right words. Let me rewind. Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night. Fuck. Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Saviour's birth. Oh, long lay the world. Long lay the world in sin and error pining, till he appeared and the soul felt its worth. A thrill of hope, the weary world rejoices, for yonder breaks a new and glorious morn. Fall on your knees, oh, hear the angel voices on night divine, oh, night. night, oh, night, oh, night divine. Nice. Not bad for 11:30. Okay. Ooh. All right. Thank you. Now that that's out of our system. Wow. Thanks, Steins. I really appreciate that, by the way. All right. So we have a lot to get through today. Someone had asked if I was going to play Arknight's Enfield when it comes out. The answer is yes. Yes, I will play Enfield when it comes out. Okay. So we have a lot to get through. I'd like to get through as much as possible so that we can start the new year off fresh. I can't guarantee that I'll get to all of the tracks today, but I'll do my best. I have essentially nowhere to be until later in the day, so like today's hate. Oh, hat. Like today's hate. Thanks, Ollie. Appreciate that. All right, so we're gonna check out first Fire Emblem Warriors. This is Beyond the Crisis. I'll just show the. I'll just show. I don't really care. Fire Emblem Warriors. This music track plays during the early chapters of the game. This is the spin-off game featuring characters from Awakening, Fates, and Shadow Dragon. Here's the cutscene from the game that uses the soundtrack. Cool. Let's take a listen. So this is going to be an analysis. So, in fact, let me take off this hat because I'm too warm right now. Let me quaff. Oh my God, it looks so sweaty. What the hell? Nothing like quaffing on a live stream. Whew. Thanks, Aaron. I appreciate that. Okay. Coiffure, if you will, as the French would say. All right, let's talk about it and break it down. Whoa. I find that so interesting right off. Didn't you hear right away like how terrified? There's like some Alfred Hitchcock stuff here starting up at the first couple seconds. I think it's worth it to circle back really quick and take a look at how this. And I mean, really, it's just yep. It's essentially just like we're creating a chord, a very, very dissonant chord right off the bat. And it's really like, whoa, oh no, something terrible. You know, like it's scary, it's frightening, it's uncomfortable, it's nerve-wracking, it's fearful, so on and so forth. And it's really good. And then it's interesting too, because when the guitar and the drums kick in, I wouldn't say that we necessarily feel better. But we are certainly inviting a maybe renewed sense of purpose This part of it, definitely circumstance. It's all about circumstance here. And then in the middle, when we start about 30 seconds in, I would even call it the middle, that's when we start to get that feeling of like, okay, well, maybe we can do something. You know what I mean? Ba 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 ba. Sha ba da da ba ba da ba. Yeah, but even there too, that's cool. I mean, this is such ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 bum 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 bum. So even there, we still have that sense of danger and tension. Do you hear how this rhythmic section, that doesn't actually like make us feel very good. It's interesting how the electric guitar comes in with the strong motif. The motif is actually the thing that gets us sort of up out of our seat and gets us kind of exuberant and excited about what's to come. But it's really not until we still, no, I shouldn't even say that. We still don't have a moment where we feel empowered. The electric guitar section in the 10 seconds ago, 20 seconds ago, that was when we started to feel that. But overall, this is still a piece of music that kind of leaves us like, whoa, what's going on? And the rhythmic section here is what's really driving that forward too, which is very interesting. There's just descending patterns. Dum 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 da rum dum. So this is a loop. It's a loop, but actually, I'm thankful it's a loop because it's actually kind of cool how, like, despite the fact that it's a loop, what we end up having is like just a solid 2 minutes of just conflict. And I think what's really ultimately very interesting to me about this is that there's an oscillation here, a push and a pull. Now, it's actually a pretty subtle push and a pull, and we've heard many examples of other video game tracks that are the polar opposites of this and are much more on either side of the spectrum, whether it's, the enemy's music or the hero's music. And in this particular case, a lot of this actually does a great job because if this is a Mosuo game, is it not? So what we end up getting is like a ton of, actually, hang on. I believe it is, just for the sake of seeing this. Yeah, it is.
I don't see a winning move here. Cordelia!
Go now! Crom and the rest have fought their way through.
Right. Time to change strategy. Thank you, Crom. You've given me just the opening I need. Take heart! We're not alone. Crom awaits us beyond these men. Now clear a path!
The temple's under attack! Why would Gristone do this?
Yeah. So in the electric guitar plays, we actually see this like ragtag group of heroes, right? Which is pretty interesting.
Down there. It's Robin. Come on, they need our help.
It's cool. It's cool how we hear the music, the danger in the first half of that, and then in the back half we get the moment where the heroes are united. Ba, 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 yep, ba, 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 ba. I thought that's really cool. As time has gone on, I do think that while I do think that context is important, but actually I think it does rob us of being able to really look at the music for the sake of the music. It's something I've really been thinking a lot about. I find myself very distracted by gameplay to the point that there's a lot of Path of Exile 2 tracks, for instance, and I've been playing that pretty religiously here every other day. And those tracks are better without the gameplay. You almost can't parse what the actual meaning is, or you can't isolate it. And I actually think it's actually an enormous disservice to us as players when music becomes background noise, because it's just impossible to oscillate with, and it's impossible to create a thought process behind it. I think all parts of soundtrack, Luna, even I've been watching Free Run on Patreon, and even that, I just don't think. I think hearing those tracks isolated would be way more interesting from an emotional perspective. I think if you really like music, taking it away from the context will actually serve the music so much more. Yeah, because I find that when we get everything handed to us, I regardless of whether or not context is important. I mean, no one's going to say that we shouldn't have context, but I do think that if we take it away and then listen to it again, outside of the context, I think it'll be better for our ears, Can you elaborate rules around the principle that music should not take away from the context and vice versa, rules to operate? Yeah, I kind of understand what you're saying. I mean, okay, so here's an example. So when I'm playing World of Warcraft, you've been flip-flopping on this all year. Have you come to your conclusion? No. If I come to a conclusion, it will mean that I have concluded. That's my there's no hard and fast, and it oscillates too much. I mean, okay, all right, let me try to get you my 6 hours of sleep brain to sort of sort this through. So we'll do this in a complicated, long answer kind of way. So we have context being the story experience, right? And then the music being the underpinning of that experience, right? In my mind, that's the purpose. That's what it's made for, right? Not even in my mind. That's a fact. That is objectively what music in video games is for. It's not written for fun, right? It's written to be storytelling device. Okay, so we know that. So that impacts the experience. Also, some of you were judging this. This is an amazing sweater. Hey, Tin. This is an amazing sweater, and I know that you're just jealous. Just go to Universal in California and pick one up for yourself. I'm sure they have them online. Don't hate the player. Hate the blue shell. So y'all can suck it for judging me for this one. Okay? I know who you were. I know who you are. You're still in chat. Judgmental. Pfft. Anyway. I'm just stalling on this point. So we have context. That is the scope and the purpose of video game music. Okay? Yes. Then we think to ourselves, I really like that song. I really like how that song made me feel, or that experience, and I want to relive that. So then we listen to it away from the context, because unless we rewatch this cutscene over and over and over, which is totally fine, because ultimately we're still absorbing the musical experience, that is definitely a way to then try to decipher and expand on why we connected to it. Because ultimately that's, I think, the overriding question of the day. why do I connect to this? And what does it feel like to me, right? Or you can just say, well, I love this experience as a package, and isolating it doesn't make sense. Totally also applicable, right? It's just completely up to the individual person. For me, after a decade-long journey of mostly spending time learning, listening to, and exploring the psychological and emotional reasons for why music is the way it is, my job and my former job, the purpose of that was to A, discover how to interpret something, and B, be able to interpret it to others, right? So in the end, there are two different ways of analyzing a piece of music, with context and without, and the interpretation can change which you focus on, and even drastically different. Yes, correct. But I think it behooves us, especially those of us that are, actively participating in a video game music YouTube channel or, a Patreon stream or what have you. I think it behooves us fans of video game music, it was being tongue in cheek. It behooves us to look at why, to ask the questions. And so people say, well, how do you actively listen? And you actively listen by asking essentially who, what, where, why, how, the feet, the foot. I learned that from the feet. Who, what, where, why. Who, what, where, when, why, how. But ultimately, you got to get it in the feels. You got to feel that shit in your bones, So context can do that, but I do think that it's an important exercise. No one does it all the time, not even me. To be like, okay, well, why do I like that so much? Why does this work so well? How do I feel about this? What does it make me feel? And I ultimately feel, for me, that a piece out of context has way more three-dimensionality. I find that music out of context is more interesting because then I interpret it the way that I am going to interpret it. And then it's weird because then in context, it does that jigsaw puzzle where the jigsaw puzzle, it just fits, right? And so then it's like, oh, so that's what it's like. Okay, cool. But for me, it's like the depth in the Fire Emblem Warriors piece was the way I was analyzing it and feeling it was actually way deeper than when we watched the cutscene. Yeah. Does that make sense? Do I make sense? Or was that just me ranting because I enjoy hearing myself talk? Yeah, Luna has thoughts. Is that, so you asked me the question, will I stop waffling on it? And the answer is no. Never. You can take that to the bank. No, I just won't because it varies. It's constantly it's just a constant variable. I'm trying to think about a game or a musical that I hated, but I love a piece of music. Yeah, okay. Singing in the Rain. I love the song Singing in the Rain. The musical, I'm kind of over. I'm not into it that much. Like I wouldn't want to sit through it again. So Singing in the Rain, in the context of the musical Singing in the Rain, is really interesting, right? Ultimately, it's not dissimilar to the context out of. But the song on its own can mean 8 different things depending on how we're listening to it. 8 different emotions. And then it's cool because each adjective used to describe an emotion musically is also different. And I think people are like, well, this means the same as this. And it's just, you're just a thesaurus, but it's different, So would you say that music theory is the clé de voûte between context? So in the end, it's music. And with that theory, you can possibly mathematically measure it. I mean, the thing is, I don't really call this, what I'm doing right now is not theory. What I'm doing right now is like talking about emotions, ultimately. That's funny. Hola, Vandia, ¿cómo estás? Why did I just speak Spanish to you? Literally, my brain thought, bonjour, Vandia, ¿cómo ça va? And I said it in Spanish. Honestly, I feel like context-based music is like the kid glove version of imparting a feeling through music. Basically, the work is hand-holding you into the emotion. Yeah, I would call that manipulating the audience. Some people don't like that phrase because trauma. It's probably more appropriate to say there's a nudge. Like, hey, this is sad. You know, we were watching Level Up. No, I forget what the movie is, the Amazon show with all the Single Level. And each of these pieces were doing something, and my fiance was like, wow, the music. And I'm like, yeah, it's sad. That's why the sad music's playing. But it's funny because I've learned that people actually turn music off because they don't want to have that sort of manipulation of like telling me what I need to hear. I would rather experience it through my own discovery rather than be informed. And ultimately, music is an informing language that helps us cue into why we feel what we feel. Yeah, it's interesting. Music theory is also ultimately the relationship between sound and emotion. Yeah, I mean, you would need music theory in order to deliver on an emotion. You would need to know how to produce the music to elicit a feeling. But what I would say at the same time is that you can sit down today with no compositional experience and you yourself can produce a piece of music with incredibly limited theory or chord structure. And that would be a valid form of expression. And you wouldn't be theory crafting a composition. There's two ways to approach composition, either through theory or through emotion first. And ideally you have the language, musical language, to be able to create around it. But anybody can create music based from an emotional place, if that makes sense. Secret level, yeah. Anyway, was that a good conversation? Hopefully you found that helpful. As an example, in the new year, I want to start taking piano lessons because I find that I get really frustrated when people are like, "Oh, that's in 6/7 meter, or that's in 3/4, or that's a G major 7th chord," and I'm like, "How the fuck do these people know this stuff?" Because I know the emotional connections to it, but I don't know the theory. And it's not because I don't know it. It's like that wasn't a part of the curriculum. Like, yeah, I took music theory classes. So like, I know how to read music. I know how to like do all that stuff, but like, I was never interested in the process of creation. And so people are like, well, why don't you want to be a composer? Or do you want to be a composer? And I'm like, no, that's not what I went to school for. Oh, that's good. Obviously, there's the artistic side, which comes from emotion, and then there's the theory side that comes from reason. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about it mathematically, measuring it through theory. Yeah, but then your point is correct, I would say. Yeah, it's very interesting stuff. I mean, and that's the thing about music, is that music is like an emotional. So, music essentially, what I've come to realize this month is that music is essentially, and I've known this, but music is emotion in a tangible way. And how do we get there? How do we make that so? Well, we make that so through music understanding, through music theory. We get there through being emotionally open to it. We get there in a bunch of different ways. But one of the ways we can get to music as an emotion is the way that we can get to, this is like lofty, heady shit, so please forgive me. One of the ways that we can get to music and producing it in an emotional perspective is through theory. But ultimately, music is a tangible way that we can look at and hear and hold on to emotion, which is ultimately more interesting to me than the theory behind how to create that, right? Like, and that's like a different discipline of music. And if music's this giant umbrella with a million different variables, and a million different ways to reach either the same goals or different, spokes in the umbrella, I think that that's really fascinating to me, right? And so for me, I went the emotional route and the presentational route so that was understood and that was easy to connect with, right? But a composer goes this way, and they may also connect us emotionally to, like, Christopher Tin is a prime example of a guy who, like, is so good at emotional writing, but Christopher Tin has theory and music history and, like, understandings of structure of sound to produce the same result of what I was doing over here. But I'm taking his work and expressing it in emotion and connecting it to an audience. It's very complex, but it's fun. I mean, it's so fun. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. War-Torn Radiance. Sulej Mani from Ace Combat X2 Joint Assault. Oh, from Goshina again. Begins to loop at the end but fades out. I will buy back what I lost the day my parents sold me. My honor, my pride, my life. I know we got really in the weeds there, but you're welcome. It's interesting because I really like Keiki Kobayashi's sound, and I actually think that he's one of my favorite composers now. But Goshina also is another one who I find that Goshina has this incredible. Goshina's sound is very open, and I don't know if that's because of the chords he's using, or because of the way that it ends up being layered in the creation. But there's it's like a wave. It feels very wide. And even this, like, this is a fascinating piece because this is a deeply heartfelt, and it reminds me a lot of, what's that? That's Thais Meditations by Massenet. Same vibe. It's kind of different, obviously, structurally, but same emotional vibe. And Goshina does a great job here of really leaning into that. And I think the violin is such a wonderful and expressive and emotional instrument to use to make you feel really, I mean, when we associate, I think about, like, the main theme for Schindler's List, what a terrible tragedy. And the movie highlighting that tragedy, is a gut punch. And Schindler's List is so, that main theme, John Williams, I believe, is so gut-wrenching. And I think it's gut-wrenching because of the similar approach to violin, Hello, Malaysia. What's the sisters? So here's the same thing where it slides up, and it's so just like, oh, my body, my mind, it's like, oh God, what am I gonna do? You know what I mean? It's heart wrenching. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oof. There's like some pieces that like don't, like, what am I supposed to say? I mean, like, there are a couple amazing things that happen in there. Yeah, it's the final dogfight of the game. That's so fucking dumb. My God, it's so good. Like, it's so pure and so honest. And that motif, you know, da, 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 ya, da, 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 and you have the brass. The brass indicates, you know, let me sit back a little bit, because that one kind of fucked me up a little bit. That one, like, oh man, it's so good. Like, near the end you hear the dogfight, the swirl, and I thought that was such an incredible touch. Like, I was gonna say, is this in a dogfight, because of the way that it spins. It spins out almost like all hope is lost, you know? Like, what an amazing... God, that made me really emotional. Why? Maybe I'm just tired. It's like so pure, you know, and it's like it's so simple. I'm sorry, Dearsley. I don't have much for you. I don't have much for you, Tom. I just loved it so much. I literally, like, I can't say what. I'm sorry. I know that that's not what you pay for, but I can't. I don't have anything to add. It's just sublime. Hey, thanks, Ben. Appreciate those 5 memberships. Yeah, that's a yellow highlight. That's a yellow highlight. Thank you. Yep. But of course, I'm such a fucking simp for Ace Combat. It's just like so good. I know that the reaction doesn't have to be deep, but like that's what you pay for. Girls Frontline. You know, Girls Frontline 2 has been interesting. So I've been playing Girls Frontline 2, and I like really like it. But also, every time I play it, I feel like a massive pervert. So I feel like I'm not going to play it for much longer. The story is really interesting to me. The characters are really interesting. But then I go into the dorm, and the dorm makes me feel like absolute pervert. And so I'm not going to say it's like, you know, the fan service, the waifu sort of collection that happens, you know, I don't necessarily have a problem with that. I mean, like, cool, right? Like, that's fine. I have no problem with it. It's like funny, and it's like, it's so hard to sometimes, the depth of these things sometimes feels like it gets lost on me with all the, like, I don't even use the G word, Gooner. I really like Girls Frontline 2. And it's the first like XCOM game. I think because I've played it, I think that I'll be able to actually finally play Mechanicus, which I've been wanting to do, because it really opened up like, oh, XCOM style games are really fun. And I didn't know that until I played fucking Girls Frontline 2. And now that I've played Girls Frontline 2, I'm like, ooh. And, you know, the characters are nice, but it's just like every time they walk, I like see panties, and like, I don't, I just don't really, I don't know. I'm of an age where I'm like, you know, I'm not getting my rocks off seeing an anime girl bent over or like folded. Like, yeah, listen, I romanced Miranda in Mass Effect 2, and I still think about her, you know, Miranda, she has my heart. But anyway, but that said, the music in Girls Front, I have no shame in it. I do like Girls Frontline 2, and the soundtrack is very good. some of the stuff I did for that sponsor video for Girls Frontline 2, I still think about. There's a terrific like that Philip Glassian opening movie, like the production value of Girls Frontline. Like there's like actual cutscenes that last like a whole story thing will be, yeah. So I have no complaints, but yeah. Anyway, this is sorry guys, I'm feeling really yappy today. This is either like a really good thing for the stream or really bad. I'm feeling very yappy. Like I feel in my, I feel like I just want to rant the entire, like, I want to listen, talk, blah, 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 blah. Like that's how I'm feeling. Please yap more. I don't know how anybody can like that. Like it's such like well, okay, fuck it. I mean, it's my channel. I suppose I will. Yeah. Yeah, the fan service is laid on really thick to the point of being comical. It can be okay, but trying to be serious. Yeah, I know. It's like I don't need to see. So there's a character in Girls Frontline 2 called Sharkry. She's a great character. But this is her ultimate. Can I just see her ult, please? Is this it? Yeah, I think so. First of all, even the giggle is too much. So, okay. So first of all, the skirt. I mean, I don't necessarily, like, that's fine. But, the gameplay is actually amazing in Girls Frontline 2. I got zero problem with it. But then look at this ultimate move. It's just like, am I against that? No, not really. Like I got no problem with it. Like it's cute. She's cute, you know, but like I don't feel an attachment to her as a character. So being in this scenario where I actively have to like use her abilities and there's like all these, like, I mean, I love the gameplay, but there's certain things like that I'm just sort of like, oh, this is so weird. Like, and it's fine. I mean, like, whatever, but it just sort of takes away from it ever so slightly for me. You can disable the ultimate animations? Oh. That ultimate. I also just think it's funny that, like, I don't know, I wish that they just would wear like really intense like outfits for the fights. You know what I mean? Like, anyway. The game's finale recently dropped on the Chinese servers to mark the end of its story and its end of service. This is a song that looks back on the 8-year journey they've made. I didn't realize you could turn off. Oh, thanks, Merci, Defiance. I didn't realize you could turn off the ultimate EX skill animation. But like, there's one character, Swalmy, where there's another character, Sabrina, who I guess is attractive. I mean, Sabrina's not attractive, but Swalmy's like, she can't be older than 19, and the outfit's like a bikini, and it's just like the targeted like demographic. I think I'm just above that demographic ever so slightly. I think if I was like 20, I'd be like, oh my god, have you played Girls Frontline? I can see their panties. Whereas like now I'm like, 37. I'm like, okay, I can see their panties. Anyway, neither here nor there. Convolutional kernel. Yeah, I know. I like her Eskimo outfit. Swami's pronounced Sume. Oh. They are robots and 9,000 years old. Exactly. I know. You're right. Sume. Please don't admit to playing those games unless they are anonymous. No, I like Girls Frontline 2. In fact, I asked if there was an opportunity to do more promotional stuff for it because I genuinely like it. Like, I mean, I'm going to finish the chapters this week. Like, I have no problem with Osume is Finnish. All right, Wrench, I'm sorry. Anyway, we have to keep moving. I started the stream early so that we could get through 50 tracks. It's not going to happen. Yeah, I know. And also Macchiato's coming, and I almost assuredly have to pull for her because she's Italian. That's the rule. Okay, convolutional kernel. I do think it's funny that the ZZZ drama has been very funny, where if you tilted, they go invisible, and that was like a huge problem, and like there was rioting because you can't see their butts. Anyway, all this to say, Girls Frontline really good, definitely worth checking out. Also, ooh, this is Ghost Final and Kinoko. Oh yeah, because it's Vanguard Sound. Yeah, cool. See, and Vanguard Sound does such a good job with PGR. So I mean, like, the music's awesome. I definitely need to listen to a lot more of Girls Frontline music. So anyway, all that to say, like, if you want to try this stuff, by all means. It's just personally, like, I really enjoy it, but I'm also, dirty old man, definitely how I feel sometimes. Bernice. Love the acoustic portion of this. You know, a thought that just crossed my brain. Is Brian here? My Brian. A thought that just crossed my brain was the idea that, like, even though everything I just said is, I think accurate to this particular game and gacha in general, I would say. What I really like about the music in basically all of these games is that it does take itself very seriously. And I think that's really awesome. I think one of the cool things about being in the music space with the gacha industry and the gacha side of things is that we're getting, like, a lot of new music, like, all the time. And all of it's, like, really well done. I mean, we can have, like, our little quibbles about, like, what's better, who's this, who's that, Yu Peng Chen's gone, is the Hoyo team still good, blah 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 blah. The answer is yes. And, like, even the Wuthering Waves 1.0, like, I wasn't really thrilled with that music because I was expecting this sound. But either way, like, you look at Infinity Nikki, like, these games have incredible music, and it's cool how, like, we're using the funds of players and gacha whales and all this other stuff to, like, sort of create these terrific pieces of soundtrack. And I think that's, like, one of the most amazing parts about gacha games, actually. And I no longer feel ashamed about playing gacha games. And I think most people probably wouldn't like out themselves as people that play gacha games, but, like, I don't know, gacha games have treated me really well. And I really, really appreciate that we're getting a piece like this in the waifu collector that is, Girls Frontline. We're still getting a really serious acoustic sound out of this. And that's a very, very fair and well done piece of music, Anyway, obviously it's emotional.
So passes the past, should I defy? I know only this is the fate of fools, fighting for tomorrow.
Jesus, that's so gorgeous.
My soul from so high, way of exile.
Yeah, this is from the final event.
It's been torn apart and mended from me. Lies were hated, divorced, but it's like now there's no place now. Though betrayal was old, after all waves, I still survive. I hope letting go is the answer of who's on a new road. Fighting means sacrifice.
Okay, I didn't love that. There's only one part of the song, mood-wise, I didn't like, and that was that part right there. Fighting means a sacrifice. That syllabic singing is so annoying to me. Just because it like totally strips it. This whole piece has been really slow, sort of undulating quality to it, right? And so having this is just a vocal quibble that I have. It's very minor, just because of my past experience. Like singing something like that is so fucking annoying. So it's just a little bit of a mood kill. Yeah, but otherwise, yeah, I really have been liking this slow melodic carve. What's up, buddy? Yeah, the auditory equivalent of a pothole. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But like, what I like about this is how slow and thoughtful it is, though. You know what I mean? Like, we don't even need to. And that's the other thing too, is that, like, and this comes up a lot with opera and whatever, is that, like, oh well, I don't know the plot, or I don't know the lyrics, or I don't know whatever. And it's like, you don't need to know any of that stuff, because if the music does a good enough job, we don't need to know the lyrics or the translation. You know what I mean? Like, that's the best thing. Is that, like, honestly, like, you know, if you just listen to it, what this piece is about, without, you don't need any of the extra fluff. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I did not like that corner. That corner really bothered me. But let's listen back to it and see why. Yeah, no. Fighting means a sacrifices. No, I don't like that. That's poopy. But I love Ghost Final. So if you ever end up watching this, Ghost, like, it's not personal. It's just where that is. It's just jarring. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, it's such an honest song. I really like this piece. Oh, and the slow decay of the guitar. I mean, what a powerful farewell track, you know what I mean? And it's really nice also to hear Vanguard Sound do something that isn't just electronic or EDM too, like really leaning into a soundscape here that's very acoustic. And the highs also in this piece were really high. The climax at around, I think it's like, where is it? In here. Yeah. But the electric guitar is gorgeous. I mean, it really, I think, pinpoints tragedy and loss and losing everything you know and losing everything you have. And having to start over, and again, so to go back to that topic of discussion, it's like, I would never bemoan or malign a gacha game. And I know that a lot of the gaming community does, and there's good reason for it. And one of the things I learned this year is how susceptible I am to FOMO. I mean, I think this year I must have put, I don't fully remember, actually don't know. That's also part of the problem. I don't know how much money I put into Arknights this year as an example. And am I playing Arknights every day? No. Am I like a meta slave to it? So I'm only pulling characters that I know are going to make the game easier for me? Yeah. And is that like a good thing to do? No, it's not. It really just isn't. It's different from like something like Wuthering Waves, where I really appreciate the vision of those devs. And so I'll keep playing that for a really long time, right? So for me, it's like, well, I don't mind being a character collector for the most part in that game, if it means I'm supporting Kuro, which I really admire and respect. But then also, I don't, it's just a sacrifice I've decided to make, that every patch there will be a certain amount of money, that I will spend towards a character, and I'm okay with that. But I've learned that in basically any gacha game, I will eventually pull if I have access to it. And that's was kind of a wake-up call, not because I was like in a danger financially, right? Or nothing like that, but just because I was like, this is kind of money just going down the drain. Where it's different. Like yesterday I bought like a $13 mount on Elder Scrolls Online that I've been looking forward to for like a month. Or like, I haven't played a lot of Guild Wars 2 since August because I burned myself out on collecting all the mounts. But you bet your ass I have gone through and like made sure to time out and see when the mounts skins that I wanted to buy were out so I could buy them. So I would play Guild Wars 2 in little bursts, mostly to get the skins. That is a financial pursuit that I am okay with. When a Prime skin came for who was it in Warframe? I think Zaku. No, it was not Caliban. I forget who got a Prime model recently, and it was like $100, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Didn't need to, but I also understand that I'm in a position where I have a little bit of flexibility with that. But like, I mean, gacha ruins people's lives if they're not careful. So I think it's silly to malign the entire, like the system, like the whole system. I just don't. We live in a world where Blizzard's selling a $90 Brontosaurus mount and people are buying it in spades. I'm not saying that's good either. In fact, monetization is sort of run amok. But I don't have a problem with spending money on something I really like. And that comes with its own pitfalls, right? And everyone's different. But like, I can't even imagine a person who's bringing in, let's say they have a family and, they're the only person who has a job or something, and like they're also pulling in gacha. Like that's unacceptable. Or well, it's not unacceptable, but it's like, wow, that's not the best place. I shouldn't say that. Sorry, that's judgmental. I should say that's not a good place to put one's money, obviously, unless there's expendable income to do it in. But I've definitely, one of the big takeaways from this year is that I need to really slow down on my gacha games that I'm playing, because even Girls Frontlight 2, like I dropped $100 on Swami, and I have no problem doing that because I know that she'll be good for 2 years. So I'm like, well, okay, this is like short-term loss, long-term game. But will I play it in 2 years? Disposable. Thank you. So, that's the rub. I mean, I've spent a ton of money on Genshin and I don't play Genshin anymore. So it's like, that's wasted money. General question about gaming. Do I think it's for fun? If so, how do you reconcile the raging gamer culture with fun? And do you think that addictive side is the main reason? I love gaming. I've been gaming since I was 7 years old. So 30 years. I think the longest I've ever gone not playing a video game that I can recollect is probably a week. No, it's probably 3 months. Sorry, it's probably 3 months. I love video games. I think gaming culture. Well, I have a relatively small channel, so I'll say what I really feel. I think I don't think this will leave the like 300,000 people that watch, and not everybody watches these streams anyway. So, I think right now we are living in a time when gamers, we have infinity games. I literally played basically a new game every day last year. I will not play games that are no longer fun. If I don't feel like playing a game the very next day, 1,000,000%, 1,000,000%, Sumi. Xenoblade Chronicles X Remaster. Are you joking? Top priority. And my Switch 2, of course. Whenever that comes out, if I get a chance to grab it when it comes out. Anyway, but yeah, I think that we're living in a time period where gamers want something. They want something that just does not exist anymore. And I don't know what that is. And I don't want to get into a conversation about wokeness or DEI or all these like buzzwords that I think ultimately, like, I don't want to get into it because I have my own beliefs on it, and it's just not worth getting into that kind of a heated discussion about. But what I would say is that I think that gamers are chasing something. They're chasing nostalgia. I think you have to understand that, like, so many of us, you know, I know that I'm a YouTuber and like there's like some like veneer of like, well, he's set and all this other stuff. And I mean, I'm comfortable, but I still have bills and all this other stuff, you know? I think that a lot of us are chasing things that we're chasing ghosts of our past. You know, I think it's really easy also. Like, we live in a time where everyone has access. I had a friend who's in the space who said a really interesting point about posting on Twitter, because I've gotten a lot of trouble on Twitter this year. And I think it's because I just post every day, just like word vomit. And he was like, you know, I kind of just realized that, like, I know I may be in a position where people want to hear what I have to say, but I don't need to post my opinion all the time. And I think we live in a world where even yesterday with the Superman trailer that came out that I was really hyped about, the amount of petty whining over lighting, reflections of green on the fucking tiles of the floor. We're at a point where, like, what are we doing? Like you clearly don't want to watch this, and I know you're going to watch it anyway. Like, why do you need to express this? You know? I think a lot of people feel like chasing that nostalgia of childhood, chasing it when there was no responsibility, when they were healthier. Even me, like, I eat like shit a lot of the time. You know, I don't think about the fact that I'm 37. My shit should be much, much more put together. You know, like, I should be saving more, so on and so forth. But all I want to do is like sit here and play video games. And it's like, well, you can't do that, man. Like, you have to have responsibilities and you have to take care of your shit. You know, if you live with somebody, you have to help them with the house. You have to help them with the apartment. Like, we have these chores. We have responsibilities. So I don't know. It's just, I don't know what the fuck I'm even saying, but all that to say, if I don't like a game these days, Jersey made a good point. I don't pick it up again. Attack on Titan, prime example. I devoured that manga, and I was watching the anime on Patreon. I'm not sure I'm going to finish it. Why? Because I already read the manga. I already consumed it in a way that I really enjoyed. And I'm not so sure that watching that is going to make the experience that much better. So I'm already kind of like, well, whatever. Dawn Trail this year. I know I got my Final Fantasy crew in here. I'm probably never going to, well, that's not true. I will definitely will finish it at some point because I'll have to. But like, I have no plans to finish Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail bothered me so much, and I felt my time was so disrespected that I have just no desire to touch Dawn Trail, like at all. And I'm a Final Fantasy super fan, you know. Yeah. So it's like, I don't bother anymore. So like, you know, people are like, but am I going to go online and be like, well, fuck this, and like, fuck Wu Clement, and fuck Soken, and he repeated the melody over and over and over. No, I'm not. I'm just going to let it go. I'm just not going to make content about it. You know what I mean? I don't see the point. Like right now, there's all this drama with Wuthering Waves because people are saying that, that Wuthering Waves has a endgame problem and a problem with its fans being toxically positive and blah, 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 blah. Like, who gives a flying fuck? Just do something else. Pick up a different game. I got into a discussion on my other channel, the Vods Channel, and someone said I was really disappointed because, you know, I wish that these were first-time reactions for you, but you've already read the manga for free rent or whatever. So like, I want to support the Patreon, but I've lost sort of the desire to because it's not a first time viewing. And I'm like, bro, first of all, that channel's not being monetized. YouTube literally won't let me, literally has denied my monetization, my partner request for that channel. So at this point, the only reason I'm doing anime reactions is because A, there's a desire for it, and B, I'm learning something new. And so I'm going to read the fucking manga first because not all the time, but in some cases, because that's for me. You know, like how many times have I not been able to play a video game because I work on it. And like, you know, there might be a video I want to do about it. I know that a reaction is like the thing that people want. And that is the meta of YouTube for this style of content. But I want to read it because it's enjoyable. And then watch them because it doesn't make a difference. I mean, it's still a fresh take on it, you know, but limiting myself because of it might be better content wise. I'm not doing that again. I already did that with the other channel. Like yesterday night, I had this urge to play Path of Exile 2, but I've been streaming it, you know? And so it's like, well, I want to keep that a fresh experience for the stream, right? You know, Warframe, I had to wait 4 days, and I'm grateful that that was a sponsored stream, but like that too, like I wanted to play Warframe so bad last week, but I had to wait. And you know, I just don't think that that's really fair. Anyway, a lot of ranting today. A lot of ranting today, chat. A lot of ranting, you guys. Well, we're not going to see each other for like 2 weeks. So, well, that's not true because I'm streaming on Monday some video game quizzes. But still, I'm in a ranty mood. I think because I'm tired. Just like bleh. Just bleh. Like bleh. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Carver. Yeah, that was my biggest. I think that was my biggest gameplay stream ever. Yeah, I don't think we are, Luna. We're working our way through it. Yeah, I think that was my biggest gameplay stream. It felt really good. You know, variety stuff is such an ego thing because, you know, the next day I had like 40 people in Path of Exile and some douchebag came in and was like 366,000 subscribers, but only 40 people watching this. These must be bots. I know that that's complete bullshit, but obviously my ego takes a hit because it's variety. It's a variety channel. I don't have a Path of Exile. I mean, I do have some, but like, you know, the people that really want to watch will find it and they will watch it, you know, but it, you know, so it feels really good. It just keeps me humble, I think, ultimately, you know, having that oscillation. I'll never forget when I was in grad school, I was trying to make some extra cash. And so I did a show, and then no joke, I was the janitor of my school with others. And I had to like go downstairs in the dressing room that I shared where I was singing the lead. And then I had to literally magic eraser clean my own dressing room 2 days later. And I was like, damn, you know, like, yeah. like, that's just, that keeps you humble. So, I mean, 1,000 people one day and 40 the next. Well, I still have a carrot to chase. You know what I mean? I still have somewhere to go. Same with the videos on the channel. It's like, I would love it if every video was 30,000 views. Of course I would. I get paid $1.50 per every 1,000 views. But if something gets over 10,000, I'm really happy because it still gives me a carrot to chase. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of people get stuck in routine, and I think a lot of people get stuck in comfort. And I think a lot of people get stuck in like the feeling of the nothing's going to change. It's not true. It's not true. Everything can be taken away at any time with health, wealth, and success. Why do you think the rich are always trying to stay in power more? So they don't lose it. There's all, even if you have you can have as much of an abundant mentality, but at the end of the day, like, everyone still is afraid of scarcity, and no one's safe. We've seen that with layoffs everywhere. No one's safe. This job, your job, any job. Someone could come in. I saw a YouTuber yesterday. They literally have been making content for 6 years. Their channel got hacked. They cannot get it back. YouTube decided that their channel was acceptably terminated. Acceptably terminated. For nothing that they did. One of my best friends got struck by lightning last year. He's had to spend an entire year to get back on his feet, to be able to function and thankfully he's doing really well. And he's walking normal. He's like, it's as if it never happened. But he's got cataracts now, right? And he sees a streak of lightning in his eye, and he can't feel the bottom of his feet. And, all that to say, like, anything can be taken away at any time. So, we just have to try to not take things for granted. One of the things that we've been doing lately is doing 3 affirmations every day. Anyway, what the fuck am I even talking about? I'm in such a mood, guys. Ciel no surge. Let's keep going. let me just censor myself ever so slightly, just so that we actually produce. Seems that there's a wave of false NDAs from someone impersonating JBL audio. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I know. I've had friends in the space who have gotten hacked because they've been clicking on these false NDAs. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I know you're aware, Red Car. You're still playing Destiny 2? I'm blown away by that. Okay. Ciel No Surge. Oh, by the way, for those of you that like Artanelico, I think that's a few of you. Yesterday I listened to a few of you were listening. I listened to, what's the piece that I listened to? It kind of scared me. It was a I didn't hear it. Nuclear. Wait, I thought I did. No, I don't think I heard it. What did I listen to from Artanelico? It was Exasi from Artanelico 3. It was scary. That video will be out before the new year. It was scary. I liked it, but didn't, because it was so uncomfortable. You know what I mean? I was like, whoa, that's a lot. Yeah. I was like, eesh, this is frightening. So this is Ciel No Surge, Requiem to a Lost Star. It goes with Renshin's suggestion. Nice. Tag team. Noriko Mitose causes global civilizational collapse by singing in programming language. I adore its song for its varied and complex time signatures. See if you can catch them all. You know that's my weak spot, so I won't be able to. Haruka Shimotsuki sings her way 2 years back in time to reverse the effects of Kel, Exec says, Krons. Good thing for fourth dimension axis shifts. Okay. Sweet. Let's do it. No mainstream media ever report what? Oh, they're two separate tracks. Okay. All right. Oh, I see. I see what you guys are doing. I thought it was the same track. All right. I got it. Sorry.
見たまりおいしい祈りを今調べに我解き放つ神の炎
Feels so exalting, doesn't it? I like how slow it is. And this character, you know, this is the song that's destroying the world. Wow. Okay. But like, I love how it's like, oh, prayers raised within my spirit, I shall weave you now into this melody and unleash you. Right. It's like, so like, there's this like, but it's very methodical and very, very, measured. You know what I mean? It's not overly emotional, which would be represented by a larger sound, more explosive sound. You know what I mean? The church bell. Hi, Frost. Thank you. You too. Whoa. Big rhythm, big meter shift there. There's another one there. There's another one. There's another one. So I wanna just pause since we're halfway through already. Like what I find really interesting about this is even when the part when it takes over and it becomes this really complex and multi-layered harmony and the soloist singing over top and all that stuff, like there's an inherent grace in it. You know what I mean? Like it moves, but it has this like it has a really like sort of gentleness in its lilt, even though it's really chaotic and I guess utterly violent, but it's a little bit like it's very measured and structured and like it's like the choice is made to follow through on an action. And so then when we get the vocals, that super tight harmony almost feels like it's like I'm just spitballing here, but like imagine like 30 different shadow elements behind, you know what I mean? And they all kind of they all come out and they like rain hellfire or what have you, right? If she's destroying the world. And then she's there in the center where she feels like her ideals are right. She feels like everything that she's done is correct and intentional and the right path forward. And no villain ever in any plot, really, unless they're a caricature, ever really views anything that what they're doing isn't for good, even though we view them and perceive them as a villain. And I think that's why this music ends up, you wouldn't, if I didn't know a little bit of the sort of spark notes of the plot, I wouldn't know that this was a villain's piece. And I find that to be incredibly interesting because it still has that bright quality of like, you know what I mean? Like there's a quality in that of almost gentility. Now I wouldn't say it's soothing, but there is a quality of like an invitation to rally around that destruction. You know what I mean? I like that vocal section right there. See, now it has a little bit of, hey Ever, what's up? Wow. Also the shift into the new theme. Wow, okay. That moved pretty quickly. I liked that piece. I also think I thought there was a moment there where the vocalist, there was almost a sense of resolve, like it has to be done, right? It's like she got louder, and in that getting louder, there was like a sort of like an awareness of the decisions being done. You know what I mean? Or like, you know what? No, I can't do that anymore, or I shouldn't do that, or whatever, right? All right, let's check out the second piece. So this is Zufao Yendin. Goes with red card suggestion. Reversing the effects. Oh. Yeah, definitely. This is like the polar opposite of that. Wow. But the thing first of all, do you get Wendy's a second time this week? I would say that's a valid question. I would say, I'd say no. I'd say get a pizza. Get a pizza. That's what you should do. Get a pizza. As someone with no music knowledge, this is great music. Yeah, it is great music. What I find interesting here is that we have the sort of Egyptian, almost Indian soundscape, and but to go to like a gourmet place, Eddie, if you can go to don't go to like Domino's, go to like the pizzeria, like a real like. But it's interesting how with the sort of tribalism in the sound, which it comes with it like this fair share of chaos. You know what I mean? Oh, you're Indian. You know what I mean? Like the rhythm is very constant and very moving in a way that is constantly causing us to feel like we're treading water, almost like the water is coming up over our heads, right? That's the sound I get here. I find that really interesting. It's chaotic, but very measured. You know what I mean? But the vocals are yeah, so the like very subtle thing here. I want to just point out like one or two subtle things just for the sake of the discussion. But like I think it's really cool because there's a section here in this portion of the lyrics. You can hear it right here. So underneath we have that da di ba da ba da ba da do ba da do ba da bo ya ba bo bo bo. Right, that's what you get. And then what's really cool is that over top the vocalist is doing her own thing, but then she actually coalesces and merges with the backing chorus. I think it's right around here. It's also two voices. Right here. Right there. Kinda. Yeah. I also think it's interesting how we end up merging and theoretically nothing ever changes that entire piece. Like everything ends up sounding, I think it kind of goes through that and there's a unison that occurs, and I think it's probably just like the merging of the, like, if this is like a terrible thing that's happened, it's such a, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Do I make sense? Anyway, yeah, thanks for sharing that, guys. As always, it's always very interesting to hear CL No Surge and Art Tenelico, of course. Okay. Oh, did I miss it? Oh, Jesus. I missed the bit at the end. All right, hold on. Let me. Did I really? All right, well, let's. Oh. Whoa, the reset. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I did. I thought it stopped. Oh, that's cool. So it's like do it again, you know? Restart, reset. That's cool. The time rewind, yeah. Nice. Okay. Let's check out Cal Kestis from Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. While the soundtrack for Fallen Order was, of course, not written by the trademark Star Wars composer John Williams, I feel like the composers for the game did a fantastic job emulating him. They made some... Isn't this Gordy Hobb? They made some great new themes, including leitmotifs for the new characters, and this track is in particular is an excellent piece accompanying the A Day in the Life intro section of the game. It communicates the feeling of the protagonist Cal Kestis working a job that, while not particularly epic, is risky, unstable, and touches upon his tragic past as its artifacts surround him. You wish I was your father? You really don't. Man, a good... Oh, yeah. It does have a Star Wars sound to it. Dum, 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 dum. Those are some clean horns. Clean French horns there. That's like a motif right there. Hello. There's the trade-off there in the English horn, and now the oboe, the flutes take it. So we're repeating that motif there. New idea. Hey, Bacon, what's up? There's that motif again in a different way. Really does have worker bee mentality in the sound. Very much a working song. It feels kind of like if you were to add lyrics, it would be like a working, like... It's so orchestral. The low strings especially. Hey Chengy, what's up? Bum 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 bum. I like the very short rhythms there with the very short bowings in the strings. Star Wars as well has this open sound to it, doesn't it? There's the motif. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Percussion's interesting too. Again, a lot of short rhythms here. But then here's like a little bit of mystery and intrigue here. Oh no. And here's the tension underneath with the low strings, the bass is there. There's that motif, but a little slightly twisted, and then you get that trombone with the effect on it. The long sustained upper register in the violins, causing that sense of disarming and fear. There's a dissonance in there with the other strings. There's again that motif, but now it's a little dilapidated. You know, I have mixed feelings on this score. On the one hand, I think it's very good at sort of, I mean, taking something already established and expanding on it, or reinterpreting it or reimagining it is incredibly difficult. I also think it's a very, very, very fascinatingly interesting skill to be able to emulate a composer. So that has like classic movie sound, which is really cool. And I think it really works in see, this is like a prime example of something that just works in context unbelievably well. I think out of context, that doesn't really strike me. It feels good, but I don't feel it feels very. It just doesn't really do anything for me. I mean, I think it does a great job of emulating John Williams, but I don't think it doesn't stand out as like a piece, like a very memorable, or it's just forgetful. Which I do think so it's interesting because like on the one hand I praise it because it is very, very, very nuanced. Like it's good writing, it's good like symphonic poem storytelling beats and bits. But on the flip side, and this is why there's a lot of nuance in music. On the flip side, I find it to be very boring and sort of uninteresting. Despite the fact that we do get, what is a motif? A motif is a musical phrase that repeats over and over and over, usually to indicate a character, or it's a musical adjective. So if a character comes on stage for the first time, and then every time they come on stage, their motif plays, that's that character's music. So we can attach that musical idea to a character. In this particular case, this music was for Cal Kestis, one of the main character in Jedi Fallen Order. It could also be used to describe the location where we meet him. There's lots of things where that can come up. So that's the idea of a motif. Excuse me, sorry. So, man, I saw a streamer yesterday like yawning without covering their mouths. I was like, what the fuck, like. One of the reasons I love your content is that the music gives me a few minutes to just exist in something. It's the small moments of realness that keep me. Yeah, for sure. I was just thinking that, Carver. Yeah, I agree. Oh God, what the fuck was that noise? Sorry, I'm so sorry. My body just was like, I agree with you that Gordy did a great job of emulating Indiana Jones, the take. And I think I was thinking about this as I was saying it out loud. I think part of that is because Indiana Jones music is inherently punchier. And I think inherently more interesting than Star Wars, which is much grander. So I think like we get like real, like we kind of zoom in on the experiences that Indiana has in his movies. Those experiences are not as vast as the space opera format that we hear in Star Wars, and that space sound. Yeah, because I was thinking that too, because it's the same composer, although this one also had one extra person. So it was two. Here was Steven and Gordy. So it was two composers. Whereas I mean I don't know how many people were on Indiana Jones, but I think it was just Gordy. And that I really like. But again, that too, I think it's much more interesting in context. Unless we're talking about the Indiana Jones main theme. And why do we like Indiana Jones main theme or the Star Wars theme? Because it is motivic and because it is melodic. More importantly, it's melodic. Melodic music, always much more memorable. We need a melody to be memorable in order to attach ourselves to it. That is the facts, I think. You can enjoy a piece of music, like I'm thinking of Grizzly Hills right now, where it's like gorgeous. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV has way more melody than WoW ever has. And even Grizzly Hills, you probably remember more the mood of flying through Grizzly Hills rather than the music of flying through Grizzly Hills, if that makes sense. So yeah, interesting discussion that emerged from that piece. Okay, fuck. 2 hours and only 7 songs? Fuck me, dude. What's up, Begon? How you doing? I know I said that I wanted to get through 54 songs today. I don't think it's going to happen. I just don't want to start January on a backlog. Damn, it is what it is. Blue Archive, Gregorius Symphony. The longest song currently in Blue Archive, the song seems to be diegetic, and the end of the song marks the end of the boss raid and defeat. Word. Hey, Delian, what's up? Merry Christmas, Robzo. Appreciate it. Dum, dum, dum. So a thought crossed my mind right away that I really like. This, it's so synonymous with oh hey Tsuki, what's up, buddy? Hey Koi, how you doing? It's so synonymous with evolution of classical music to me that I don't. What pisses me off is that I think if I were to play this for like a non-gamer or like someone who's diehard into piano classical music, I think they would listen to this and maybe scoff at it. And I don't know if that's true. Maybe they would find something about it that's really nice. But for me, what I really like about this piece is that it has clearly virtuosic piano. It has the identity. It's all through Patreon, Wide Rex. This piece has the identity. Oh, welcome into your first stream. Thank you, Koi. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome in. This piece has the identity of a piano piece that was written, it has I would say like a Bachian or an early Mozartian vibe to it. It's certainly classically based. Haydn, maybe Handel in a way. But point being is that like it obviously doesn't sound like that, despite that it has this influence of it. And I'm not sure if this would be perceived in the classical music world as legitimate. But in my mind, this is like a natural progression for where classical music would go. You know, like it has a little bit of the genre bend of it that I find really appealing. But it's interesting. Oh, fuck. Wait, so that's cool. So it transitions from breakcore all up in here to dubstep. Wow, that's kind of cool. I don't think has a human even played this piece? Has this ever been played live? This would be a crazy watch. I mean, it's a bunch of crazy arpeggiations. Cool. Yeah, I can fuck with that. I think it's a little long. It makes sense for context. Again, we're listening outside of context to sort of explore, right? I think it's a little long. I liked that. I pretty much liked all of it. I mean, again, it's like the musical fusion is so delightful because I think it incorporates all different things, and I think it's something that video games do really well. You really don't get this a lot in like pop culture and normal non-gaming culture, but this style of sound is fun, really fun, and I think it's just like it. Obviously, it expresses this feeling of like nervousness and the undulating of the waves there's a ton of it's always coming over the top of the mountain and then running down the stairs or what have you. Like there's a constant sense of like, whoa, what the, oh my God, you know, and like, watch out. Yeah. I thought it was cool. Really cool. Blue Archives OST. This is a game I will never, ever, ever touch. But musically, I would say it's incredibly unique. Yeah, it's cool. Hey, I went back on stream to hear what you said about GFL2, even as a BF fan of GFL. Yeah, no, the horny element. Yeah. Everything I said is what I would say now. But I do like the tactical gameplay is actually fun. And if it, I was talking with somebody who was saying that it becomes a bit of a menu game at one point with the whole gacha elements. That's something that happens a lot with gacha games, where it becomes a game where you're just playing the menu. But is there a new Genshin boss theme? See, that I would like to do a video of. Okay, so we did Blue Archive. Speaking of Arknights, let's listen to this. Solitary Voyage. Interesting BGM from the new EN event by Hendrik Boenk. Oh, this is from... Wow, interesting crunch there. Yeah, I love this because we get a sense of a sweeping vista in this, don't we? We get a sense of we get a sense of moving through this vast cityscape, and it's almost like coming face, and obviously this picture, there's a cityscape, but it feels like our eyes are being pulled back on the veil, like we're having the headband lifted past, and we can see out at this massive scientific and technological landscape, and especially with that motif, you know what I mean? But this little crunch, obviously, with the synth there is a bit of danger as well. And then, that's... Oh. You know how some pieces can be very religious? Like there's almost a religious experience when listening to them, but they're not explicitly religious. That's what this piece felt like. This piece felt like it was a danger at every corner, right? This piece felt like there was something happening there, that there's a double cross. There's a desire to like put faith in something or someone, and then there's a deception in that music that then plays into the idea that like things are not as crystal clear as we hope they would be. But it also feels like we are entering a domain that is bigger than us. And so we hope that it will be one way, and then we enter, and I think the synth really drives this home as well, that there's actually more than meets the eye here, and we are actually way in over our heads, which is hilarious because I know this is about a city in the water, but like it's about I really firmly feel that it's about a revelation that goes awry, or an inability to separate oneself from a dangerous circumstance and not being able to fight against it, but having to just sort of ride into those waves. But I also think that it's like showcasing a place and showcasing the feeling of like entering into the domain that I can't remember if this is, I know obviously Uplianos in this, obviously the Spectre and the Abyss folks, but like, it's almost like, it really feels like going home, but home is not a good place to be. You know what I mean? Super powerful stuff. Yeah. Something's just not quite right here. And I know that's vague, but like, right, because I don't have the specifics, but obviously they're returning home, Scotty and the gang, and there's just something that's not, something's not landing right. It's pretty cool. Yeah, what a great piece. I should probably clip that and put it on a video of its own. Hey, Chriso, how you doing? Chris, so can someone timestamp that for me in the video? Or can a mod what? Where are we? We're at 228. I'll oh, what the fuck did I got my headphones on? 228. What kind of pizza did you get, Zeddy? Shit. Oh my god, guys. Yesterday I like abused my body. Miss Meatball made like a Mexican, like rice and beans, chicken, tortilla, and she like spent the whole day prepping it, and I had 3 massive plates, and to the point that I still have a stitch in my side from how much I ate. Like, I went in. I have very bad self-control around the holidays, especially. Holy shit, there he is. Thanks, Joel. Thanks, Joel. Appreciate that a ton. Appreciate that a lot. Look at all these people that are going to come in because they've been given a notification that that they've received a membership. It's just a sea of memberships. Joel, I like how you haven't joined the Patreon just so that you can be, what's it called? A free agent. I appreciate that, Joel. Thank you. I thought I turned my alerts back on, so my alerts just are not working. So I don't know what's going on. So if anybody's in over at Twitch, thanks, Joe. I appreciate that. Merry Christmas to you. Means a lot. Thank you. All right. Kirby's Return to Dreamland. No, I'm just teasing. What? Mistiline. Mistiltime. Mistiltime. Tree crown without... Okay, why can't it? Tree crown without a ruler. After Magalor's betrayal... these names are hilarious. After Magalor's betrayal, corruption, ascension into godhood, and subsequent defeat, he is cast into a cosmic hell. I gotta do that Kirby episode next year. Stripped of his abilities for his sins. By the end of the epilogue, he has gone through many trials and regained much of his final strength. Now all that remains between him and returning to life is the root of all his sin, the Master Crown. The crown is a symbol for power, greed, corruption, and addiction. Now Magalor must show that he is truly repentant by destroying once and for all the thing that has corrupted him and many others before him. Only then will he truly be redeemed and be able to seek forgiveness from Kirby. God. You wrote that? You wrote that? Like, let me just... After Magalor's betrayal, corruption, ascension into godhood, and subsequent defeat, he is cast into a cosmic hell and stripped of all his abilities for his sins. By the end of the epilogue, he has gone through many trials and regained much of his final form, strength. Now, all that remains between him and returning to life is the root of all his sin, the Master Crown. The crown is a symbol for greed, power, corruption, and addiction. Now Magalor must show that he truly is repentant by destroying once and for all the thing that has corrupted him and many others before him. TLDR, they added a side mode to the remaster that was a giant Judas reference, and I'm not kidding. Oh man, that's funny. Hey Miero, just in time. We started at 11. But yes, you are just in time. Wow. Yeah, the instrumentation here is really interesting. It's cool because it has, you know, things that we don't normally hear. Again, this is another soundscape that's very open. Don't you find that so interesting? There's an open quality in this sound that I think must come from the... Well, I wonder where it comes from. Like, why do we as composers choose to have a sound that is so... It's obviously got nice rhythm, right? And the rhythm clearly identifies it as a battle theme, right? So we know that. But I find that the choice of like accordion, like marimba, or no, it's not marimba, whatever percussive piece, you know what I mean? Like it's... or percussive instrument, like all of that combined leaves us with this feeling of like brightness, even though it's such a serious, battle, you know what I mean? Anyway, I thought that was really interesting just to start. Yeah, this is in, yeah. Yeah, so you know what's interesting is that, well, this piece, it's 7 minutes, so I know that we're going to have some variation, but I also want to stop and start a couple times. What I find really cool about this piece is that, in the end, we do get that Kirby sound, right, all that stuff. So there is some interplay between, there is some interplay between Kirby and Magalore. But ultimately, this is actually a song about Magalore coming to terms and coming out of that, like, that shell of being a villain, right? I'm sorry, missed the line. No, Magalore. No, missed the line. No, Magalore. No, doesn't matter. This is actually a song of hope. You know, even though it's obviously a boss fight and it's a fight with fast rhythm and so on and so forth, but ultimately this is a song about possibility. It's a song about saying, like, wait, I can emerge from this. I wonder how much of this is the Mistletoe is the boss. I wonder how much of this is, you know, the sound quality has like an acceptance to it. It's so bright, and maybe that represents Kirby, obviously, but like there's an inherent sound in there of possibility, which I really like. Oh, hey, Neuro. Thank you. You too. Hold on, Ira. Oh, you know what's crazy is that, so that's what, 7 minutes and 30 seconds, right? And a lot of repetition in there, a lot of repeated motifs. I'm not sure if it loops. It might have, but what I found really intriguing about that entire piece was the fact that it essentially boils down to imploring something. It's imploring someone to listen to reason, but through a lens of positivity. It's saying like, hey, I know that shit's bad right now, but like, come on, snap out of it. I don't want to have to fight you, but I guess I will. I mean, what other choice do you give me? But like, listen, man, it's fine. It's okay. Like, life is good. Like, just chill. And I think that that's the inherent dichotomy between these two characters, Mistletoe and Kirby. You know, there's the overarching emotion that really came through to me was like, oh man, like, I don't want to have to do this. Like, this is about goodness. Like, we should be happy. We deserve to be happy. Come on, snap out of it. Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? It was very like, come on, focus, stop. I mean, obviously there were some like really nice doublings in there. I really like that motif as well. Right, and then right, all that stuff. That's all really good. But yeah, more than anything, that was the sort of overarching feeling that really came across to me. It was like, come on, man, please, enough. No, I'm not going to fight. You want me to fight you? All right, I will. You know, like, go ahead. You know what I mean? That was nice. Not a typical boss theme in the sense that, like, it wasn't overly broody, it wasn't heavy, it wasn't heavy-handed, and it really was about, like, pleading with someone to get their act together. Basically, Mistletoe is Magolor's last hurdle in his quest for redemption. Ah. Huh. I'm ready to throw hands. Marco is F. So are you talking F2 to F5? So we have middle C, F2, C4, C, F2. So F4, F3. Down here? Oh, F sharp. So you're talking down here? Oh, you can't hear that. You talking about down there? F sharp 2 to F sharp 5? So you're a bass? I got a Universal Studios, Universal, in the Mario, after the Mario ride. Tell me again what your range is. So, one last push. You're so close. I can totally see that. So in that case, Magolor, it's like, oh, come on, I can do this. I can do this. I can win. I can find goodness or what have you. Yeah, it's cool. It's a really neat piece. Warhammer 40. What? Shudas, blood, and thief. Orcs is the biggest and the great greenest, which means they the best. And like the orcs, this song is dead hard. Wah. Oh, orcs is the biggest and the greenest, which means they the best. And like the orcs, this song is dead and blah! F sharp 2 to F sharp 5. That's a crazy range. So you're like a baritone tenor. So if I'm going to talk like an orc, I'm going to talk like this. Orcs... sounds like I'm shitting. Orcs is the biggest and the greenest, and they the best. And like all the orcs, this song is dead. Nice. Yes, guitar. In the new year, the new year is going to be my Sonic era. Thanks, Max. Sure. So that unironically goes very hard. And what I liked about it is I think metal is such a good vehicle for a race like orcs, where they're usually thinking about blood and shooting and violence and vengeance. Now I know orcs can be multifaceted too, but the persistent hard metal features of that, with the percussion and with the electric guitar and the bass, like that was a really incredible thing. And then also the war chant of wow was also really, really well done. And what I find especially interesting about that piece is that realistically could be a pastiche. It could be a totally and it obviously is a pastiche. I mean, it's not to be taken, it could be taken very not seriously. And yet that's like a perfectly good metal song. and like a very, very, very good one, you know, and it hits you, and it makes your blood pump, and it makes you want to go ahead and fight for, you know, survival, or fight for the right of your fellow orcs. And there's a there's a galvanization about that, and a rallying cry, if you will, that I think is really appropriate and fits in. I also really love the rhythm of the percussion, the drum set especially. Yeah, I mean, there's not much to say about that piece. Just the fact that it's just really fun. It's really fun to listen to that, and you know, it's very forthcoming. Like, it's very honest about what it is. You know what I mean? And I admire that. I felt that it wasn't, there's no, you can't really get uppity about that piece. It's just like a good time. That's fun. I like fun metal like that sometimes. Okay, so now we're moving into the program. We're moving into the part of the program where we just kind of vibe and listen. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. Let's get into it. COD Black Ops 4 Zombies. Let's listen to the original. Where are we going? This is from the original Black Ops Zombies. Oh, this is yours, Inasu? That was a good one. Thanks for sharing that with me, yeah. Very different from the Nikkei. Hey, Spiro, thanks. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Happy final stretch of the year to you as well. Trying to still maintain some productivity. We still have videos that need to come out and stuff. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. All right, let's hop in.
Where are we going
Whoa.
from here? Where do we go? Are we all blinded by fear? How do we know? How do we know? Where do we go? Where do we go?
Wow, this is so good.
How do we know? Where do we go? Where are we going from here? How do we know? Where do we go? Where are we going from here?
Wow.
Do we let go of what we know? Are we all blinded by fear? Where do we go when we let go? I feel I'm falling from here.
Sounds like Maluka, yeah.
Don't let me go. Is it the calling we hear? How do we know?
Wow. Very impressive. That's terrific. Really good. That's delightful. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. I've not played a lot of zombies. In fact, I really don't like zombies. If I'm honest with you, I don't really like that game mode at all. I have partaken in maybe an hour's worth in all the years that I've been playing COD since I discovered COD World War II, and even that was pretty delayed in like COD's progression. That piece, a very emotional piece, really nice, really nice. Thank you for sharing that. Space Potato, Phantasy Star Online 2, Abyss, Unfathomable, Unfathomable, I've never said this word out loud. Unfathomable? Yeah, there it is. Unfathomable. There it goes. Unfathomable. What the fuck? Am I having a stroke? Abyss. Unfathomable. Darkness. Okay, this is music's around 10 minutes. Yes, but permission has been asked, so for next month, January, I won't be suggesting any songs. Final raid boss theme of POS 2, Episode 3, Profound Darkness. In the Emergency Quest, Progeny and the Apocalypse, JP Baron Blossoms, Corrupted and Destroyer of... I have no idea what any of this means, but... In the Emergency Quest, Progeny of the Apocalypse, Baron, Blossom Corruptor, and Destroyer of all, where the players stop it from devouring the planet. Yes, Virwa? I do. Hold on. Why is this flower trying to kill everybody? Is that COVID-19? Sure looks like it. Spike protein. Is that a solo fight against that entire thing? That is madness. But this is a raid with multiple people, right? Can you imagine actually having to fight something like that in the real? This music is insane. Visually, this is unreal, stunning. I love how disarming the vocals feel here too, very scary. But the cybernetic aspects really come through as well with the crunch that we hear, that sort of sci-fi crunch sound. Like there's some random dissonance in that too. You know? Strong male vocals there on the bottom. You definitely get the size aspects of it musically too. Okay, now we have a shift with the whiteness. That's surprising. Okay, oh, okay, I was about to say. Moving into a rock portion. The horns heralding the arrival of victory. Oh man, look at this form! Holy shit! The grandiosity is crazy. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. A new rhythmic style, and this is the main part of the motif of PSO2. Ah, I see. I love how optimistic this is, you know? It's like... sick electric guitar there. That's awesome. What a whole freaking journey. I don't know, man. Like, it's not necessarily like all of it my cup of tea, but what I really like is just how it like takes itself so seriously. I think that's just delightful. You know what I mean? Like the epicness of that is just, it's just I feel like it. I mean, I think all video game music does this, but I feel like that in particular really wore its heart on its sleeve. You know what I mean? Like it really was like, it was really like, we're about to do something epic. Are we going to be able to actually defeat this thing? And it goes through like a 3-act arc within 10 minutes, you know? It's cool. I appreciate that. Thank you. Muramasa, the Demon Blade. This is my go-to song for driving through the rain and fog for years. Why were you doing that so much? Which is not too far off from the source material, as one of the characters you play are trying to sneak into heaven by hiking up a mountain shrouded in a mist, and suddenly you're running amongst the clouds once you exit the veil. What? What? What game is this? This was my go-to song for driving through the rain and fog. Muramasa, the Demon Blade, Hidden Mountain A. Muramasa. Oh, I forgot that there was a Steam sale. Dopamine! Bing! Oh, fuck yeah. What's Muramasa on? Wii and PS Vita? Oh, that's perfect. I have a Vita. This is Fusion 2. It's really crazy. This is essentially like Japanese jazz lo-fi fusion. Wow. Damn, I gotta download this. I loved that. Also, look how perfect this person's cuticles are. I could never do that job. Look how perfect these cuticles are. Every time I see like a gamer, oh, there's a scratch here. I don't know, 2 points. Look at these really nice, very healthy white parts of the fingernail. Okay, thank you for that. I really enjoyed that. Okay, oh wow, Chance of Senar. Yeah, this soundtrack is so much more beautiful and epic than you'd expect. Bonds Reforged. Oops. Gorgeous. That's my fourth channel. Very, 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 very bright, optimistic. There's a real quality in there of invitation and whoa. Wow. This game is all about language, isn't it? And Cool. I probably love it. Hey Kendrick, how you doing? Beautiful. So much doubling in there with between the cello and the voice. That's really neat. I probably should play it if I love language. So I mean, and not only because music is I think a language of its own sorts, but more so because trying to understand a different. I mean, part of the reason why I even picked up French was because I was exposed to the language living in France, and so like the idea of connecting through word is pretty cool. I guarantee you, I'm not smarter than you, so I'm sure that I am puzzle averse. So 8 hours is nothing though. You can do that in a day. I love games like that. A game that I just played recently that was like that was the Thing Remastered. It was about 8 hours. And that one I just could not put down. I played it from start to finish. I woke up at 9, finished at 4. It was one of those days where I was like, I am a piece of shit. Like I did not get paid to do this right now, and just had a good time with it. But I mean, not everything needs to be about money, and that was a very healthy reminder of that. I had a really good time with that. It was wonderful. So Chance of Senhar, that sounds really good. I've seen it, I've wanted to, and I just didn't. Yeah. Okay. I love puzzle games that are easy. Yeah. I'm very much the same. I should probably change this title. Hold on one second. Listening to Patreon. Listening to video game music. That should come up with a clickbait title. Patreon exposes me to new music. Exposes? Patreon shares their favorite game music with me. There you go. Cool. Clickbait title. Genshin music isn't good anymore. No. Patreon shares Oh god, now you're on YouTube and on Patreon shares game bangers. That's a great title. Patreon shares game bangers. Some banger OSTs. Video game OSTs. All right. So next up, we are going to go to Mieru. Atelier Maruru. 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 Do you guys want to see Luna? Before we hop over to Nefertiti. Hello, Vods. How you doing? Welcome in. Let me grab Luna. Give her a treat. Hold on a second. Give me 2 minutes. Luna! Luna, come here. Where are you? Come here. Go up. Come here. Go up. Luna. Sit. Good girl. Want to pick you up? Come here. No, no. Oh. No! Come here. Up. She's getting zapped. Yo. Yo. Oh, yeah, 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 yo, yo, yo. Luna. All right. Let's check out Luna. Let's check out Nefertiti. Boss battle theme originally from Mana Chemis, one of the favorites from the series, alongside Flash Frost, like 8-minute piece you listen to from Atelier. Yeah, right. Hope you enjoy. Also, the contract of the cover art, the music. The contrast of the cover art to the music always cracks you up. Luna. You know, this gave me such a good idea for a video on the best guitar riffs in gaming, like ranking them. That was so fucking cool and so sick. I mean, the whole thing, like, I love when pieces like a 5-minute track can be very long depending on how it goes, and that particular piece just like slapped. It competes with any Falcon piece. It competes, I think it's up there with Risk of Rain too. I mean, it's just like it's just a vibe. Faye's theme from Finding Paradise from Mieru's mom, which thank you for re-upping your patrons, by the way. I appreciate that. In the first chapter of the game, Sonic is tasked... Oh, wait, sorry. Wrong. From Finding Paradise, which is the second game in the... Oh, Into the Moon. Yeah, my To the Moon playthrough was not archived. I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, have a nice day. Thank you. And highly recommend Finding Paradise. If you haven't played it yet, since it's many delightful tracks. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, I would definitely have to check that out. Grab this. Wow, that's lovely. The same cast of characters, just the second game of that series. It's hard. To the Moon is so beautiful. Oh, different patient. That's lovely. Let me see. Maybe is it on my other channel? God, that's so beautiful.
It will
Oh, yeah, no, it's not on my other channel. That's a bummer. That's too bad. Oh! Oh, it is there. Merry Christmas. Bye, Zeph. Wow, that's unbelievably lovely. That's so pretty. Really pretty. Like, what a heartfelt piece, you know? Second Wind Sonic Movement. Sonic Frontiers from Miro's dad. In the final chapter of the game, Sonic is tasked to ascend 4 extremely difficult towers, and this track plays as you journey to and struggle to climb each one, unlike some of the main island themes that I prioritize describing the environment themselves. Rather than unsounding Sonic like this is an overworld track, but really speaks about Sonic's character and his determination to protect his friends. Cool. Let's check it out. Wow, this is awesome. Genki. Wow, what a terrific piece. In some ways, that's actually my favorite Sonic song I've listened to. It's so mature, and you're right. It does have that air of like, that's the like matured sort of Sonic sound that feels like it's sort of reverberates in you this sense of like getting the job done and like determination, but not in like not in a big like over the head kind of way. I'm really impressed by that Sonic piece. And Frontiers is, yeah, it's really cool. This is a track you listen to a lot, huh? Yeah, let's check it out. Nothing But Rust from Haven. This has been on my to-do list, this game particularly. dude. Yeah, you're right. I love that. Thank you so much for putting that on the list. That shit is fucking unreally good. Oh my god, I loved it. Unreal good. Unreal good. I loved that so much. Basic Giraffology. I need to put on my glasses. Excuse me, child. 1 second. Stay here. Don't go anywhere. I gotta put on my glasses. You're fine. Disorganized fun from Before the Echo. Now that you have heard one song from every world of Remnant 2, I'll move on to other stuff. Okay. Here's a piece from a rhythm game called Before the Echo. Story suffers from bad 2011 tropes, but the music still bangs. Good thing there's a Steam sale right now. That was your Christmas gift. I love that. You know, there's like mood pieces, and then there's mood pieces, and that is such a like a what a good mood piece. You know, it just hits. It just hits the spot. It's so good. I love that. What an awesome track. Love it. So good. All right. Let's see. How are we doing? We are not making progress. Oh man, Total War Attila. Of course we're going to listen to this. Total War Attila main theme, the Hun theme, the title theme, and the theme for the Hun faction in the game. Just a very cool theme with throat singing. You had me at throat. Attila, the throat goat. That's not what that means. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Said that part slipped out. Oh shit. Unfortunate choice of words. Is that the murmur? Yeah. This is amazing. I mean, it was a slow build. Again, these tracks are all really slow and really they take a ramp up here. It's awesome. Love it. So understated. So powerful all at the same time. Yeah. Like that I mean, the thing is that we don't need like smack you in the face, anger, violence, sort of that piece was so simple, repeated itself a bunch of times. And then the throat singing really sent home the idea that we're dealing with an all-powerful war vessel, a vehicle of destruction, of death, of rage, of power, and you don't need anything crazy to deliver that message. And I think that really is a prime example of how that just works. Oh, love it. Actually picked up which Total War did I pick up? It's like one of the ones that's most lauded. I picked up Total War. Which one was it? It was Total War, the England one. England was the most highly reviewed, though. I'm gonna pick up Total War Rome Remastered for $10. This is on sale. It was Total War Medieval 2 Definitive Edition. Let me throw Total War Rome in my cart really quick. $10. Sega. Thrones of no. Medieval 2. Oh, okay. All right. So next up we've got Christmas Nights and what? Christmas Nights into Dreams. A special rendition of the main vocal theme for a special Christmas-themed expansion of Nights into Dreams, because nothing says Christmas more than 90s R&B a cappella. What the fuck? Dreams. Christmas Nights into Dreams. Oh, Nights! Oh, shit.
In a dream I could see you are not far away.
Oh, man.
Anytime, any place, I can see your face. You're that special one that I've been waiting for. And I hope you're looking for someone like me in my dreams.
Questa edizione speciale funziona in base ad un calendario regolato dal timer contenuto in Sega Saturn. Per assicurarsi il massimo divertimento e accettarsi che l'orologio contenuto nel tuo Sega Saturn sia correttamente regolato. Diese spezielle Software Edition enthält eine Kalenderfunktion, die durch den in Sega Saturn
to see you standing there in the night.
It's cool how the calendar was made to function.
I found someone who really cares.
It's such a mood. I mean, I think I would like a little bit more melody. But we do get that, like, Christmassy sort of... Ooh, I got some eggnog I should grab, guys. It's not alcoholic, though.
In a dream we can do everything we want to. There's nowhere I'd rather be but here with you.
I think just the open chords, the warm vowels in the support. It's more. It sounds more like a love song, but the warm open sound. Cette édition spéciale contient un calendrier de l'Avent qui dévoilera de surprises au fur et à mesure que l'on s'approche de Noël grâce à une horloge intégrée dans le jeu. Pour avoir le plaisir de découvrir celle-ci dans Christmas Nights, assurez-vous que votre horloge est correctement réglée. Where's the Dutch? Den spelaktogever använder sig van den kalenderfunktion som styrs av en timer inbygg i Sega Saturn. För maximalt nöje av Christmas Nights bör det försäkra dig om att klockan samt datumet i Sega Saturn är rätt inställda.
In the night, dream delight. I want to see you smile again.
R&B is really incredible.
In the night, dream delight. You are the one I've waited for.
And that has merci. Merci. Merci beaucoup. That also has that like Christmas bells thing that I love. Bum, 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 bum. What's that resolution? That's like a minor seventh, major seventh, diminished seventh. Bum, 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 bum. Pretty. Okay, Zeddy. You gave me 2 curveballs here. Well, never mind. Never played, just love the music. I won't do the 9-minute one. It's too long. Brigador. What? Brigador Up Armored Edition? The Phantom Urugan? Never played, just love the music. What is this? Brigador. What the fuck? Oh, what? 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 What's Brigador? Oh, it's like top-down armored core. I haven't, Chris. I've played some of the game, though. John Carpenter's motherfucking Brigador? Mill sim that happens to look like an old vehicle action game. You can buy it for $8 right now. I wasn't crazy about that just because I I would have liked a little bit more rhythmic movement. Or no, the opposite of that, melodic movement. Lots and lots of rhythmic movement in there that was really satisfying to listen to. But I thought it would have been really neat. I thought it would have been really neat to have a little bit of melody in there. But I suppose without having the melody in there, it really lends itself to the chaos of the circumstances. You know what I mean? Which that is appealing. It was just such an intense piece that kind of just went, and it's like, okay, we're in there. Dark synthwave, yeah, that feels super accurate to that for sure. Hang on, guys, I wanna make sure that my, let me just take like a ear break for 10 seconds while I log in to Streamlabs. I just want to see one thing. Hey Mateo, how you doing? All right, alert box. Subs.
This is a sub gift test.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Okay. Okay, those look like they're on. Sorry. Raids work because we got it. I got one the other day. Then what about YouTube though? One sec. YouTube. Subscription. Gift sub.
New subscriber.
This is a sub gift test.
So, I'm sorry. Community gift subs. It's weird how. There's no volume for this because it's loud. Right. Thanks for holding on 1 second. Do you have any do you guys have any goals for next year? Like, is there anything, I know that not everybody prescribes to goals and like New Year's resolutions, but is there anything that comes to your mind that you would like to do next year or have the opportunity to do? Survive. Yeah, can't blame you there. Job. Yeah, game dev, job in the industry. Staying moved out. Ah! Don't look at that. It's okay. There's nothing on there that was problematic. I have no goal, only, oh God, only path. Yeah. Totally. Okay. Okay, thank you. Just needed to fix that. What are you LOLing about? I like this wallpaper. How long is today's stream for? Forever. It's never ending. You're lucky I didn't change it to free run like I have on my laptop. I have this beautiful free run desktop. Okay, Bird Guy, Monster Hunter, try the Phantom Urugan. Seriously though, I have no plans for it to end anytime soon. The stream is going to be here until I get tired. I know that may not be ideal, but I might even straight up order dinner and still listen. We're not gonna have another stream in December, so there's too many requests. So I may literally just be here the rest of the day. We got nowhere else to be, people. It's break. No, I'm not doing mukbang. Jesus. All right, Monster Hunter Try, the Phantom Urugan. This music is for one of Monster Hunter's most legendary events quests. This music has only ever been used for this event quest in a single game. The goal of this hazardous event is to hunt a dog-sized Urugan. Marco must suffer due to unfortunate requirements of how to secure holidays. That's true. Let me stretch. I haven't stood up in I do have to eventually walk. I wish I had I wish I could, well, no, by the time I brought my treadmill in here, I could actually, because I do need to get my steps in. My walking pad? How's this standing desk even doing these days? Hold on one second. Let me just see. Oh, everything's fine. All right. This actually is great. I'll stand for a little while. Fuck! Damn it! Hold on, let me see. Uh-oh, my camera. My camera! Uh-oh. My camera said no. My camera's completely fine. It's being stupid. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. Oh. What the fuck? There it is. You don't need to see my entire face. No, maybe it overheated. Let's see. Okay. Let me go get a snack, okay? Hold on one second. Don't huff at me. You're fine. I ate an entire bag of these the other day. Crispina Olive. They're Italian. And they're essentially... They taste like olive. It's just dangerous. You know what? No, it's okay. All right. Let's see here. What? No fucking way. Whoa! I kind of... I don't know if this is for me. I don't know if this is for me. It's like duduk and banjo and sitar. And the banjo. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. Let me tilt this up. Hold on a second. Oh God. I turned it off on accident. Hold on a second. My camera hates me right now. Sorry, guys. Hold on. What the hell? Huh. Okay. Maybe standing desk wasn't the best idea. The wire is just very unhappy with me. Shit. Hold on, it's Alright, let me see. What the fuck? This thing is so temperamental for like no reason. I'm still here, sorry. Weird. Oh, what the fuck? Why does it look like that? ISO. Why is it doing that? Oh, you know why? I don't think it's not going through the. First of all, I'm putting this hat back on. Second of all, thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. What's going on? This is going poorly. Is this wire cooked? I think this wire might be cooked. Hold on. I have something for emergencies like this. One second. See, this is the problem with Camlink. The Camlink 4K, I just don't... I mean, it's like fine. But the amount of times it's like temperamental and doesn't work. Hold on one second, though. I have a standby webcam. It won't be as good as the DSLR, but it'll be less temperamental, that's for sure. Just give me 2 seconds. Here's a stand. Okay, let's see. Yeah. I don't know why it looks the way it looks, and it's just not connecting to my PC at all right now. I don't know why, because you would think that. Let's see. The banjo, yeah, the banjo really killed the camera. Unless, one second, let me try one more thing. Oh, it looks like it might work. Hold on. Okay, hold on. It's this stupid Camlink 4K bullshit. Yeah, I think it's broken. Oh, fuck. You son of a b... Oh, okay. Hang on. Ah, you fucker. Why? Ugh. Maybe this is a sign, chat. A VTuber model? I know. I agree with you. Let's see. Bop, bop, bow. Yeah, it's this thing. It's just extremely temperament. Oh, I think fucking bitch. Hold on, let me fix this webcam. That's there. Let's see. I've always had problems with this Camlink 4K. For whatever reason, the Camlink 4K is always kind of a butthead, and it doesn't ever. It's extremely temperamental. I don't fully know why that is, but it rarely works the way that it ought to. Let's see, put that there. Okay, and then. Put this. All right, let's see. That's true. At least I'm getting a listening break. Hey Anos, I wish my shit was actually working right now. It has decided to not work, so. Yeah, I may. Man. I think I'll probably just have to cut it. Maybe 4 hours is just. Well, it's not true because I've done 6, but it's just it's struggle bussing really hard, so I don't really know what to do. I don't want to, because there's so much I want to get through. I should have never done the standing desk. Yeah. Okay, unfortunately, I think I'll have to unceremoniously end it this way, which is less than stellar, but I don't really know what to do. Yaloy, you ruined the stream. We just have so many tracks to get through. Well, it is what it is. Oh, that wasn't you, Yaloy. Sorry. Just trying to think of what other options I have, because for whatever reason, hold on one sec. Hold on. No, I did. I did. What ends up happening is I unplug this wire. It's more the connection between my dongle and, like, when I unplug the mini HDMI, it works fine, right? But then when I plug it in, it goes to black screen. But then when I unplug it from the Camlink 4K thing, it works. So I'm not really sure what's going on there. I may have to, like, fucking go to Best Buy and buy another dongle or something. Ugh, so annoying. Yeah, I think I know it's such a funny word. I think I'm gonna have to go buy another one of these stupid things, these capture cards. They tend to be temperamental anyway. Yeah. What's Droid Cam? What's Luna, relax. What's Droid Cam? But for real, what is Droid Cam? Use your phone as the camera? Oh, I could do that. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I see. Droid Cam. Let's see. She's pissed. Luna, relax. She likes to yell at people outside. To use your phone as a webcam, OBS cam, using OBS, then Droid Cam. Yeah, let me no, she's let me end here. And if I yeah, I'll have to just end here, guys. I'm sorry. What a bummer. I'm never standing again. I'm never standing again. She just freaking out. Anyway, that's too bad. But, you know, regardless of that, obviously I wish everybody a really happy holiday, and, you know, take care of yourselves. I do have some streams this week, of course. I did enjoy the banjo. Yes. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've had a real technical difficulty here. It's kind of a bummer. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as I end it and I adjust, it's going to work. I know it's going to be so annoying. Yeah, with all that, though, I hope you're doing really well, and I'm going to try not to eat too much. Thank you. And I'll talk to all of you later, okay? Be well, stay safe.